Alright, my friends, welcome back. I think Dizzy is going to elude me for tonight. I'm, uh... I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to get that to work on this, NES or not, but I'm not gonna tinker with it at the moment. I'm gonna let that one get away for now, and we'll come back to it at another time, perhaps. I'll, try toying with it off stream, and if that doesn't work, it may be something we have to revisit via flashcart somewhere down the line. But we'll move ahead and move over to Donkey Kong Country for the night. So we'll probably play through this game a couple times. We've got a lot of time on our hands. I've been practicing this game. My goal is to complete Cranky Kong's challenge, to clear the game in one life within 1 hour. My PB right now is 9 deaths and 1 hour and 8 minutes on the timer. So I've got a ways to improve in both metrics. The time, it looks like I did a lot better because this is a cleared file here, this top one. It says 1 hour and 1 minute. There's some chunk of time that it doesn't actually count in its timer, but I don't want to go by the game timer. I want to go by a real clock. Although, to be fair, I can't really guarantee that my clock actually runs accurately. I think there's some aspect, like maybe time on the overworld isn't factored into this. That's probably what accounts for it. Only time in the level affects the endgame clock, I would imagine. So before we really get rolling with it, though, with our practice, let's I'm gonna warm up by playing through some of the trickier stages. Yeah, just get a really slow clock. That's not a bad idea, title. So this is the first level on which, like, I tremendously struggle. Though I do have a way around like some of the hardest part of the level. Oh no! Okay, it's not here. Thought that barrel wasn't gonna load. Oh, was it here? Well, I think... Yeah, the secret is there, but I missed it. You, my boy Dynamite says, but DKC is whack, yo. What do you have planned coming up for this weekend? I'm going to let you down a little bit, Dynamite. For the rest of the week, tomorrow night, we're going to do Tears of the Kingdom. And Friday, the plan is to do Donkey Kong and Alundra. So, I don't think I have anything that you're looking forward to coming up for the next couple days. The Friday night stream, I should probably go ahead and mention there might not actually be a stream on Friday night. I've got some stuff I have to do on Saturday this week, so I'm probably gonna have to either push Friday's stream earlier in the day or just skip it entirely. So when it comes to Friday, I'll let you know in the Discord what we're gonna do, but it's either gonna be an early stream or no stream for Friday. Let's give this one another run. My boy in reverse world. At least there's some universe. At least there's some universe where we can be friends, Dynamite. Good night, buddy. It's all good. Thank you for being here, Dynamite. Always appreciate your company, and it's not lost on me. It's not lost on me what a good sport you are when I play stuff that's not to your taste. But hey, we did R-Type. I don't want to get your hopes up too early, but maybe we'll try out Gradius in the next couple weeks, sometime next month. So that'll be another one that's at least to your taste. I'll try and I'll give you a heads up if I put it on the schedule. But have a wonderful rest of your night, Dynamite. I'm actually going to update my stream title. I don't do that often, but just because we might be at this for a while. So I'll change the title so people who drop in can kind of see what's up. Welcome to the stream, Andercito25 Miguel. Pleasure to have you here. Thank you for the 10 bits. That's very generous of you. Very much appreciated. I hope you're enjoying your night. We played some R-Type earlier tonight on the Game Boy. I beat the I got the first ending of R-Type. It looks like that's a 2-loop situation though, so I'm gonna have to go back to it for the true ending, I think. But we did get a small victory in R-Type playing it for the first time on the Game Boy. That was a lot of fun. And now we're moved on to Donkey Kong, and I'm starting to practice for Cranky's challenge. I want to become good at this game. Good enough at this, at least as good at this game as Cranky Kong is. So we haven't done any runs yet tonight. I'm starting with some practice runs of some of the stages that are trickier for me, just to get a little warmed up. I'm a friend of Manuel Logo de Psyduck. You mean Manu Alejo 17? I don't think I actually knew that he went by Manuel. I've always called him Manu. I had to check. But yeah, Manu's a good friend. I don't get to see him very often. It's always a pleasure when he drops by, though, and I'm very happy to have you here with us tonight. You've been following since 2021. Amazing, because I have the first time chat label around your name. On my end. Sorry, I'm trying to resize some of my windows here. Alright, I think we've been upside down long enough, so let's fix this. While I'm clicking on my computer here so much. I know I can skip that barrel. Was a follow of yours. I disappeared for a while. Sorry. No worries. No worries at all. I don't ever expect that people can be around all the time. I 100%, we all have things going on. I'm just happy to have you here whenever I can. I'm so sleepy, but I need to take some blood tests in like 3 hours, title says. 4 actually. Shows how sleepy I am. I assume you're staying up because you're worried you might accidentally sleep through them? Starting off rough. I'm from Peru, Andercito says. Right on. Not doing super great. Yeah, the follow age command doesn't actually work. I think I messed something up because my bot doesn't do that one. It's supposed to, but that one has never worked for me. When I click on your name, though, it says May 4th, 2021. So, 2 years. an actual appointment, and I'm notoriously bad at waking up from alarms, title says. I get the staying up then. I hope you're gonna be safe to drive though if you're worn out. I need to wake up for something. I'll set 8 alarms spaced 7 minutes apart, and then my wife wakes me up because she's fed up from hearing them. That sounds like me and Jelly, but in reverse. I'm usually the one that wakes up easier of the two of us. It's close enough to walk if I feel unsafe to drive. Right on. I certainly hope the results of your blood tests come back in your favor. I don't want to, I'm not going to try and pry for info or anything like that. I know you were sharing a little bit before, I think, about headaches, if I remember right. I don't know if it's related or not, but at any rate, I hope that it comes back with the info you need to get a good treatment. I speak Spanish, Andresito says. I also manage more or less in English. I'm afraid I've only got English. So for the that's the only way that I'm able to communicate. I lived in Thailand for a while, and I lived in Korea for a while, and so I used to know a little bit of those languages. Just some very, very basic words and phrases to help me survive. But that was such a long time ago that I've really forgotten everything that I even used to know. So it's just the one language for me. It's related to the headaches. Don't think it'll show anything. My headaches have, for the most part, subsided. That at least is good. Just dealing with a bit of hypertension for now. So a few blood tests and an ECG scheduled for today. Alright, I think we're pretty good for those stages. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let me see where else I had trouble. I feel like these were okay. It's alright. Oh yeah, this stage is horrible. Whoa. like I got very lucky there with missing that fish. Oops. There's a on guard over there. I should probably start collecting him. It's not impossible. I have a vitamin D deficiency, working full-time night shifts and all. I don't know what, I don't know how a vitamin D deficiency manifests. Like what the, you know, what the ill effects of that are. It occurs to me that I don't get an incredible amount of sunlight myself. I know it's very dangerous, right? Trying to anticipate where the platforms are going to be in the dark, but... I want to give myself the best chance I can of moving quickly. So scary. Oh my goodness. That was such a lucky pass through that stage. Usually the main symptoms of vitamin D deficiency are skeletal or muscle aches. Oh, that's the wrong spot. I can't say that I'm suffering from any of those, so I imagine I'm good on my end. I think I was having trouble here before. Yeah, I had a lot of trouble on this stage Monday night. No. There's a booby trap at the end of this stage I need to watch out for. Part where a wheel comes flying at you. There's also all these terrible jumps that I'm not good at making. Yahaha! The Korok emote I'm very fond of. That's our newest emote. Jelly made that for me for our Tears of the Kingdom playthrough. It's okay. Great. You have your YouTube channel and you've played other classic games. Yeah, yeah. I try to keep everything archived there. It's not, just for anyone who might be curious, it's not perfectly archived. A couple streams or pieces of streams that we lost, but it's mostly complete. It's a little not up to date though. Might usually manifest as lower back pain. At the same time, I work in healthcare. YouTube channel, heading over there to subscribe. Well, thank you, Theodoros. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna find. So I've got it split between two channels. On one of them, I put like the highlights, which is mostly boss battles or occasionally like glitches or goofy things that happen on the stream, kind of stuff that we would make clips out of. But I don't keep I haven't kept up with those very well. And then the full stream archives are separate. And I try to keep everything uploaded in chronological order, but I split the nights up whenever we change games as well. So it's easier to just watch a playthrough of a particular game. But yeah, thank you, Theodoros. I appreciate you adding to my numbers over there. It's kind of just an afterthought thing. Title says, I actually started Tears of the Kingdom now. Haven't really done much main quest stuff yet, but I've explored a great amount. Excellent. That's, I'm 130 hours in, and that's still my situation is. I wonder how you get to that barrel over there. Secret platform. Oh no, we've skipped ahead. Goodness. This is I think the last stage I want to practice though, and then we'll do a run. Who needs Diddy Kong anyway, right? I was expecting to immediately die, so I could follow that up with me. I need Diddy Kong. It's not like this is Diddy Kong country, yeah. could jump off of there. If I remember where that spot is, I can save myself a little bit of time. I'm not really in the, I'm not really in the position to be worried about, like, tiny time saves yet, though. I mean, every little bit's gonna add up eventually, but we'll get to the stage of worrying about that further down the line. Alright, I think that's all the most problematic stages for me. I can certainly die anywhere at any time. I'm that good. I think that's going to be the worst of it. If you got a channel point thing you want to redeem, now is probably the time, though, because once I start the timer, I'm not going to honor redemptions until it stops again. So, if there's something you want to spend your channel points on, you got a moment here before we get running again. Thank you for the wheel title, and a lot of other stuff. Zelda's a good game, one of my favorites, Andresito says. Also Contra 3. I've played through Contra 3 a little bit. We've done it a handful of times on the stream. I can beat it on normal mode, but I haven't beat it on hard mode yet. Contra 3 on hard mode is very difficult. Alright, so let's Alright, first things first, we'll spin the wheel. A warhead, nice. Alright, well, I'm going to do these out of order then, because the warhead candy takes a while to eat. So we're going to have the pistachios, and then I'll have the warhead. Oh. So thank you for the wheel, and the pistachios, and the hydrate title, and thank you for the stretch break, Theodoros. Ooh, we got a watermelon warhead. I don't know if I've had watermelon yet. Let's stretch first, though. Wheel of Morality, turn. Tell us the jank game that Frownie should play during jank month. Or Jam says. Next week. July. July is Jank You Lie. We're gonna play a bunch of trash games. I haven't decided the lineup yet, and I usually don't announce them beforehand anyway. But, we're going to be playing games that I expect to be trash. We might find some gems, though. Sometimes, you know... Ooh. It's not that intense. I think it's just on top of it being so warm down here. Anything abrasive is amplified a little bit. I don't know. Cute link, cute stuffed links. Thank you, Andercito. I'm Jelly and I are fans of plushies, so we've got quite a handful. We seem to have really good luck for finding them. We seem to have really good luck for finding them secondhand, which has been very helpful for building up the collection we have. Trash games, you should try this one called Diddy Kong Country. Alright, so let me erase this file. We're going to start a run. When the timer is running and I'm actually making an attempt at the challenge, I'm probably gonna I'm gonna try to be pretty focused on the game, so I might be a little bit less attentive to the chat. So if I don't read your comments or interact with you very quickly, just a heads up. I'm not trying to be rude, and I will try to keep up with as best I can with most of it, but I'm not the best at reading the chat while I'm on a run. Oh no, I skipped Diddy. What is the challenge anyway? Cranky's challenge. It's to beat the game in one life in less than 1 hour. So 0 deaths and less than 1 hour on my clock by the end is what I'm going for. My PB is 9 deaths and 1 hour and 8 minutes. So I feel like that's pretty good for someone who's only practiced this one night. Don't worry, most of us are used to you not reading chat. Well, now that's definitely a troll message. I have an additional rule for my attempts at the challenge that I try not to enter any of the bonus games. Because the bonus games can be used to skip over large portions of several levels. It might not be possible for me to do it without the bonus games, but for now, I'm skipping the bonus games. And maybe even the animal buddies. That arrow there always bamboozles me. Uh-oh. Are we gonna reset? I wasn't sure I could outrun that pearl. Yuck. I miss old Windows XP games, Port Jam says. I don't think I ever played a game on Windows XP. I am, well, I'm gonna hit reset. That's not how we want things to go. Diddy will be with Dixie if we don't find him. Fair enough. Frownie actually reads most of the chat, like 95% of it. Make a virtual machine and install Windows XP on it. You can still do that. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to erase the game. The first computer that I owned was the first computer I had was a Windows XP computer as well. But I didn't have any games on it. Whoa. I can't say enough good things about the tires in this game. They're the bouncy platform I've always wanted. Hey, Master Tuesday, welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you, my friend. Oh. Alright, I need to remember to go up there in the future. That's a barrel that I've not been taking. We played R-Type earlier tonight on the Game Boy. I played it for the first time. I made it through the game, but it looks like there's a Loop 2. I did not successfully complete Loop 2, so I'm probably going to have to go back to it. But I think it was not too bad for the first time playing it. I might play it again next week. I tried Dizzy and that failed. Couldn't get it to play, so we moved on to DK, more Cranky's challenge. Practice. I tried to start a run a moment ago, but it died really early on, so we haven't had a complete run yet tonight. You're lurking here earlier that misread the title. I think we've got a joke there that I'm failing to read because I haven't caught most of the comment. I'm surprised R-Type is okay on the Frownie stream. Doesn't seem that friendly with the rating type of R. Whoa, I did not mean to do that spin. The right onto the B? That's lined up in a bad place. It's like the idea of the enemies is that they're supposed to cause me misfortune. I read that as rototype. Like rotoscope. Thank you for the GGs. I feel like that I'm going kind of slower than my previous attempts have been. I don't feel like I'm on a very good pace at the moment, but I'm kind of more concerned about eliminating deaths than I am about gaining speed at this point, so because I'm pretty sure if I can die fewer times, I'm pretty sure that there are more sort of secret barrels that are within my rules for me to grab to skip over some parts of levels. Yeah. Just having 0 deaths is gonna save me time. I don't know if it's gonna save me that many minutes of time though. Maybe, probably. I don't know. I don't know how big of portions of levels I was repeating. Because if it were situations where I was dying pretty close to the checkpoint, then the death wouldn't really cost me that much time. But if I was dying at the start of levels, or I mean, if I was dying like right before a checkpoint or right before an exit, and having to do big chunks, then yeah, definitely. I usually take a hit there. I usually take a hit there. And that's why this is a stage that is easy for me to die on. Like, I got lucky there. I thought that hit was not going to count. No! Oh. That's horrible. The hidden treasure bounced me. Alright, I think I'm gonna reset. I know it seems like we're far into the game, but, I mean, we're less than a quarter of the way through according to the timer. I don't think 45 minutes of Dead Run is worth sitting through, necessarily. So, we'll take it from the top. Showed that foul beast. It made the noise like the secret opened, but it didn't. That was weird. Frownie's turning into a speedrunner. We'll need a redeemable reward for no reset soon. We have a... Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. That's actually come up before on other challenges to have a redeem for a no reset run. I probably shouldn't have actually reset the one that we just lost. Because we were at the third world. I probably shouldn't have reset it. My justification for resetting was poor. Maybe if I do pull off this challenge with all the rules that I want to, It's pretty funny that a Kaizo treasure chest did you in. If I do manage to pull this off with the no bonus rooms, no animal buddies rules in effect, then maybe I'll commit to a damageless version of the run too. And then we'll be playing Donkey Kong Country for the rest of my life. I'm at the end of the stage already? Damageless DK, you're making Plock jealous over here. Damageless Plock will never happen. That will never be a thing. You could maybe convince me to try for Deathless Block. Maybe. Oh no. Well, that was unfortunate. Deathless Block would be doable. I don't know. I don't know. Would anyone want to sit through a Deathless Block grind? I don't think I would. Feel like I got lucky there. You get a lot of speed for rolling through enemies. And I know that I should be learning to do that more on the one hand. But the thing about it is just that I don't always know where the extra speed is going to take me. I didn't know I couldn't roll through that guy. I learned something there. Aw, yuck. Rip the damageless run. Discovered skating today that I pushed my poor hamstrings too far with 30-pound squats, I think is what I read. Hopefully just some, just some minor soreness and fatigue is all we're talking about here. No, I followed. Solar pain lets you not push it, nothing too serious. I wish you a speedy recovery and that You'll be back out there in no time. I kind of disagree with that hit. I feel like if he was jumping up to where I was standing, like by default, my legs should have connected with him, right? In a way that would not be to my disadvantage. I tried to roll. No. That made me look dumb. I tried to roll. Death by crocodile hugs. I was expecting the follow-up of Frownie. The whole stream makes you look dumb. No, I wanted to roll through those guys. That's taking self-deprecation a little too far, I must say. That's kind of you to say, Zergling. I don't think, like, Diddy and DK don't have quite the same physics, I don't think. It's kind of dumb that I don't know that for sure. I don't know if it's psychological that they feel different, but I think that they are a little different. But here's the thing, is like you get real used to running through a stage with one of the characters in the lead, and then when you switch it up and you're not used to the other version of the level. It can lead to some heart-pounding experiences. You know, I love watching Donkey Kong Stat Says, but I don't like playing it. Well, for my sake, I'm kind of happy for that, but it is a bit of a shame. Certainly not all games appeal to us in the same ways, though. Ooh, I'm going slow. I'm going slow. That's what I tried to do last time. I even played it as a kid, all three of them, but I just couldn't enjoy it that much. So watching is still nostalgia. There was a period where I kind of like, because I had this game as a kid and I really loved it. I can't really say that I feel like I've always been super expert at it. I mean, not that I am now or anything, but I don't think I was like I never completed it or anything, but I really loved it. But then I didn't touch it for a super long time, and it was really only playing it again on the stream that I was like, oh, this game is really good. And I had thought, like in that stretch of time where I didn't play it for a real long time, Cloward Vaughn, welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. I kind of fell out of love with it in that time period where I didn't play it. I kind of forgot how good the actual gameplay was. And I would kind of just look back at it and just see like kind of the dated graphic style and be like, yeah, that game was probably never really that good. I'm not saying that's the way you feel about it or anything. Just your recounting of your feelings made me reflect on mine. But there was a long stretch of time where I kind of like, I just kind of forgot how good this game actually is. Skill is quite good. Thank you. Thank you, Vaughn. I feel like I'm doing all right. I'm kind of new to this challenge. I just started practicing it Monday. I've only practiced it one night. So I've got I do have a lot of room for improvement. I'm pretty warmed up with these early stages for tonight, though. I've been resetting a lot. I'm gonna try not to do that. I need to get a full run of practice in. I think sooner rather than later. Oh no. These guys are... timed kind of perfectly, inconveniently for me. Playing DKC makes me angry in general. I was more of a Sonic the Hedgehog kind of guy, Zergling says. Yeah, and not having any access to Sega. I've really only tried out Sonic games very recently. We're gonna do more Sonic on the stream at some point because I'd like to do a playthrough and get all the emeralds. You know, like I've only done any percent playthroughs of the Sonic games, but mastering those bonus games is pretty terrifying prospect. No. All right, well, we're not going to reset. We're going to go through the whole game. It hurts to be on a dead run, though. Hurts a lot. It'll be for the best. It'll be for the best. We'll complete this run, and then we'll do another one, and that one won't die. That'll be the run. He lied. I need to be more bold with that bounce. Got lucky there. Whoa. It's alright, we're out of the stage. A lot of people judge retro games harshly via the graphics, Vaughn says. Yeah. I've fallen into that trap myself a few times, I have to admit, where I've looked at a game and been like, this graphics don't hold up very well, so it's probably... I mean, that's kind of how I felt with Donkey Kong. Like I was just saying. So it's probably not as good as I remembered. Scary. This is a scary game. It's a horror game. Hey, Guru, welcome in. Finding myself quite tired early tonight, Zergling says, so I guess I'll be reasonable and go to bed. It's been great having you here, Zergling. Thank you for your company. Get a well-deserved rest. I hope your legs recover swiftly, and you are back out there terrifying me with your skate drops in no time. Be well. Guru says this is the funnest game to learn sub 1 hour. First personal speedrun challenge I've ever done. Good luck. I'm sure you can do it. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Guru. I'm trying to do Cranky's challenge. So, you know, the whole game, 1 life, 1 hour. That's my goal. I'm trying to add a couple bonus rules to it. Because I'm foolish. I'm trying to do it without accessing any of the secret areas, and probably without using any of the animal buddies either. So I don't know if I'm gonna make it too hard on myself doing that, but I am accessing some of the secret barrels, but only the ones that leave you in the main. Only the ones that leave you in the main world. If they take you to a bonus area, then they're off limits for me. But if they keep me on the main screen of the level, then they're fair game. Indie game, is that IJIEG? Not the prettiest. Sorry, I'm gonna fall behind on the chat a little bit when the timer's running. Don't pick up that barrel. What are you doing? That's very slow. Quite good gameplay, excellent story. Last boss music is legendary too. I'm not familiar with that game. I haven't heard of it before. My PB at this is an hour and 8-minute clear time with 9 deaths. So I actually lost count of my deaths so far. I think I'm at 3. I think I've died 3 times. Thank you for the lurk, Baron. Title says EG was great. 4 deaths. That was a dumb one. That's more like it. I'm really bad at counting the deaths. So I probably won't be able to give a reliable if I make an improvement. I probably won't be able to quote a reliable number. I only know my best run was 9 deaths because I had one of my mods here to help me count. When I'm on my own. My memory's terrible. It's a Metroidvania, but with stages. Free to download and play. All around great time. Multiple endings. Where your decisions impact the story. You say Metroidvania. Is it more like a Castlevania game or more like Super Metroid? As in, is there experience and leveling or not? One of my big areas for improvement is figuring out, like, the rhythms, getting a better feel and more confidence for rolling through enemies. You can undoubtedly see I don't do that very often, and even when I do, I hesitate a lot. 5 deaths? RPG mechanics, experience and leveling, strength, HP, armor, and others. See, to me, that's a little less interesting. It's not game ruining for me when a game has those things, but I prefer when they don't. 6 deaths. Thank you for the palms, Guru. I need them. I need to outsource my confidence. I ran right past that barrel, didn't I? That's why I died when I didn't need to. How many deaths? 6 deaths. I don't think I'm going to get a new PB. I don't usually, like... I haven't previously died so much in the first half of the game. All my... The latter half of the game, you know, naturally is the part that's been harder for me, so this is gonna be ugly. But this is the warm-up run, who cares? I care. 7 deaths. In this case, the hacking's quite fun. Hacking tech and making hybrid weapons is awesome. 7 deaths. Boy, this stage is trashing me. Hey, we made it through. We don't have to worry about it again until next run. It's understandable. You're doing good. I'm intrigued by the Cranky's challenge. The 1 life. I do remember Cranky. Yeah. Yeah, Cranky's got some big talk. That's what he says at the end of the game. That's, you know. Though he says, I beat it in less than an hour. And I did it in 1 life. So that's, yeah, that's where it comes from. The other parts about no bonus rooms and no animal buddies, those are just my parts that I just want to add on for fun. Just because I feel like it's kind of in the spirit of the challenge to make sure that I show off all the real estate of the levels. That's why I don't want to use any of the bonus rooms. I actually want to make sure I travel the full distance of each level. And I want to lean away from the animal buddies because I don't want them doing any of the running for me, right? What's that, 8 deaths? Awful. It's good old Frownie challenges. Big Evil, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I can't actually type a shout out at the moment, Big Evil, but 9 deaths. But I certainly appreciate you coming in. You know what? I'm going to type the shout out for you. Battlefield 5. Game make more sense in context. Hope you give it a try and have fun. Just careful to give no spoilers. I always appreciate the no spoilers. That's always very important to me. All right. This is really awful. I hope it went well for you, Big Evil. I like to enjoy a few adult beverages from time to time. I am, believe it or not, above the legal drinking age in my area. No! Sounds good, Frownie. In that case, cheers, my friend. Indie Darlings list, Cave Story, E.G. Undertale, SMBX, and a Hat in Time. What is, if I could ask, what is SMBX? Is that Super Mario Brothers? I haven't tried Fez yet. I haven't tried anything on that list yet. I have a copy of Cave Story to play sometime, and a Hat in Time. I kind of think I might end up loving both games, but I haven't gotten around to them yet. They seem like things that I could. They seem like things that I could easily love, based on other things that I've enjoyed. Oh, I'm at 10 deaths. Alright. 10 deaths, we kill the timer. We're going to keep the run going, but I'm no longer interested in the time. And this will let me play a little bit more loosely. I can pause and talk a little bit more while we finish out the practice run here. Shovel Knight, if they're still considered indie. Shovel Knight I want to play. I want to play a lot. SMBX, engine for making Mario games, 4-player, predates New Super Mario Bros. Same developer as Terraria. That might be interesting to look at. Super Mario game made by fans, Theodoro says. Did I see? Is that Jay? Hey, welcome in, Jay. Pleasure to have you here. When I hear this, I can only think of how Terminal Montage does this song. I can't say that I know that version, Jay. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, my friend. The Messenger. The Messenger is another game that I want to play as well. I'm going to fix the audio here. Hat in Time may be my favorite 3D platformer, Mario 64 and Galaxy being the top competitors. I love Mario 64. Haven't played Galaxy. I wasn't really playing games during the Wii era, so I missed out on that one. Seen an ad for the Messenger, haven't played it. Doing alright. Played Pikmin 4 demo tonight. It's amazing. Right on. I've got a... I'm happy for Pikmin 4, but it's going to be a long time before I play it because I've still got to play Pikmin 3. Ton of games for you to fall in love with if you have time for them, Vaughn says. Yeah. So many. There's so many. I had a very long sort of hiatus from gaming. It's kind of how I ended up in the situation that I am now of like I have a pretty substantial like retro game collection. But I have only played a very tiny percent of all the games that I have stockpiled. Because I was in this weird place for a very long time where I never stopped buying games, but I kind of stopped playing games. But for the sake of our experiences on the stream, I guess it's kind of worked out for the best in a way, though, right? Because as long as I'm able to keep the stream going, we'll have ample opportunity for first playthroughs of all manner of classic games. There's a little bit of the there's also the minor hiccup though of my tendency to want to complete everything I play and to give myself little challenges like this that eat up a whole lot of my life. Over time, found I just love platformers, mostly 2D, and Sokoban games, or action-adventure like Zelda. That's what I really gravitate toward as well. I like platformers, and I like adventure games. I really like sort of like top-down games, like A Link to the Past, or Alundra, or Mad Father would be one. I really like top-down adventure games that are not RPGs. I don't know how to describe them very well. I don't know enough of them, is what I was trying to get at there, though. I'm always, I know there's one on the Sega Master System. Golden Axe game. And I think Landstalker on the Genesis is supposed to be like that. But yeah, that's a type of game that I just don't know enough of them. Yeah, they're doing a remake of Mario RPG for the Switch. I still have to play the original. I've never been all the way through it. I rented Mario RPG once as a kid. It's one of those though that where I don't remember. I don't know how far I got through the game when I rented it. I know I didn't complete it, but it's hard for me to say what I made it up to because I feel like that's a game that I've seen quite a bit from it. I could be wrong about how much I think I know about it too, though. This is awful. This is this is the worst I've done at this game so far. Tonight's not my night for this one. That is for sure. But we got a lot of time, so no need to give up yet. Cool. Madfather should have included that. He states I tend to have more fun designing games than playing them. Picking up C++, assembly, and basic fun, says. Right on. Most of the genres I can play, not generally as fun for me. I like Mario RPG, Vaughn said, but not many other traditional RPGs. Jay is enjoying the tunes, as I think most of us probably are. Let me see what was off to the left here. I think there's a secret down here. And since I'm on a dead run anyway... Oh, it was a animal buddy. That's no good. Everything that can go wrong does go wrong. Not your night, bud. It's not my night, Big Evil. It's really awful. I did so well on Monday that it's the contrast here is overwhelming and painful. I'm about to game over even. now we get to restart because I didn't save it all, of course. Wow, that is horrific. That's indescribable. Iron, hey Frownie, good to see you, Iron. Welcome in. Pleasure to have you with us. I hope you are doing well. On said this has been a year of learning and discovery. Found a bunch of friendly retro communities. So much fun. That's great to hear, Vaughn. You know, you mentioned learning basic. If I knew basic, if I knew, because I don't know anything about programming, don't expect I ever will, don't really plan to. But if I had programming wisdom, if I were an expert super genius in basic, and I had infinite time on my hands, my dream project that I would love to do, I would love to take every game in the Nintendo 64 library and produce a demake on the Commodore 64. I want to demake every Nintendo 64 game, the complete library, onto the Commodore 64. That would be my dream project. That would be funny to make all the games. Yeah, that's that it'll never happen because I like, you know, it's like I'm wishing to fly, like just to go outside, flap my arms, and fly to the moon. Like, I'll never have the programming knowledge or time that I would need, but that would be my dream project. Irons has been meaning to drop by a little while since you raided Eden a couple times and finally made it. Yes, very glad to have you here. I definitely recognize you from Eden's chat. I like heading off in Eden's direction when she's live, and particularly when she's doing something retro or indie. It's a good way for me to end the night. Wild thing about basics, how many things use it. PlayStation 1, Sega Master System, both accepted basic coding. Wouldn't be too shocked if the N64 could as well. I guess it's aptly named then. Excuse me, if it is the basic. Let me stretch my legs a moment, my friends. I'm going to step away just long enough. Maybe take a drink of coffee, stretch my legs, forget about that horrible, disastrous run we just attempted, and then I'll dust myself off and we'll start again fresh. Because we're gonna go through this whole game at least once tonight, and hopefully it will be with a more admirable performance than what I've just demonstrated. So thank you for standing by me during these difficult times, my friends. Now, if you want to see some success, I can't promise it, but I'm going to try for it when I get back. All right, and we're back, my friends. Thank you for standing by. Hopefully that break did me some good. We're going to start the timer again. Try and take the run seriously up until 10 deaths. If I die 10 times, we're going to stop the timer. Like we did before, and we'll keep going, but my PB at this challenge is a run in 1 hour and 8 minutes with 9 deaths. So that's what I need to improve upon. Going kind of slow. Going kind of very slow. I needed to roll through those big guys, and I needed to avoid those barrels. And I needed to roll through those, I don't even know what those animals are. Hamsters? I go on and on about this way too much, but I just love the tires in this game. I hate bouncy platforms in every game except this one. Trampolines, music blocks, like bouncy platforms are always terrible, but the tires in this game are perfect. They're 100% reliable every time. I always get the bounce I expect out of them. That's close. That's real close. If I use that first guy to get up here, I know it's faster, but I haven't figured out. I tend to blunder that. Like, I've tried a couple times to use him to make the jump, and I have to go the whole rest of this playthrough without collecting another rhino. thank you, Guru. Thank you for the palms. So far, so good. So far, so good. Like, again, like, that's another stage where, like, there's opportunity to get speed from rolling through enemies if I just get my familiarity and courage up a little more. No more fish. So I guess I should say, I just started, I've only had one night practicing for this challenge. I just started it on Monday, and it got off to such a great start. I only completed 2 runs on Monday, but the 2 runs I completed, one of them was an hour and 20 minutes with about 14 deaths. That was the first complete run. And then the second one was the PB, an hour 8 and 9 deaths. So I think I had a lot of beginner's luck. And now that that's worn off, I'm feeling the hurt. God. I'm crawling through this level. You know, I just learned about and commented on how that's lined up to kill me last time. That's fair. I did that wrong. Very slow level. A little slow, but we didn't die. I very, very rarely take on challenges with a time component to them. I usually run the timer whenever I'm doing a challenge run, but usually I'm not. I don't have a target. Like, I'm usually just aiming for, like, well, typically deathless. I'll pick games that I want to do a no death run in. And I usually just have the timer running as sort of a curiosity, mostly, but also an excuse to keep me focused. It is an extra layer of pressure to have the timer running and to somewhat care about what it's displaying at every moment. Leo, welcome in. Pleasure to have you here. Feel like it's been a little while, but always happy to have you spend some time with us. And I've been good. I'm about the same as always. Playing lots of games, and most of them rather poorly. I've been having a lot of trouble here. Whoa, where am I going? My nerves are soaring. I want to say it's got me doing everything slower than I should, but I mean, maybe I should be doing things slowly because I'm making a lot of mistakes. I've been busy at work. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I completely understand, you know. People have things going on. I would never begrudge you for having things to attend to. Just happy to have you here whenever I'm lucky enough to be able to enjoy your company. Gotta love DK, right on. So yeah, the quest tonight, I've begun to practice for Cranky Kong's challenge to beat the game in one life in less than 1 hour, and this is my second night attempting the challenge, and it's been going really badly tonight. I tried it out for the very first time on Monday, and we did really well. And so my expectations were set through the roof, and tonight I'm paying for that. But this run is still alive, so we're, you know, I'm reason to be happy. I am, you know, having a little bit of rough time keeping up with the chat, so if it takes me a while to read something you say, just it's not intentional rudeness. Thank you for the words of encouragement there, Guru. Nothing is you know, even if I mess up and have to like slow down in places, like nothing is slower than dying, right? So as long as I'm still alive, I have a lot to be happy about. Yeah, so my PB is an hour and 8 minutes with 9 deaths. So I lost a lot of time. I lost a lot of time to deaths on my best run. 9 deaths is kind of a lot. So if I play a little better, then like, you know, some of that time is going to come back to me pretty naturally, just from not dying. But you know, avoiding death does incur its own time penalties of having to like spend time to be careful. So it's not all necessarily free time. Okay, that level's tricky, so that was good. That was good that I made it through there. That level's tough. Those guys down there usually bamboozle me. Alright, that was good. Doing a better job than me. Thank you, Leo. I'm not I'm far from an expert at this game. I had it as a kid and I really loved this game. I played it, you know, a fair amount. I never 100%ed it. I don't think I knew how the secrets worked when I was a kid. Or if I did, I just wasn't good enough to ever find them, because I never did a 100% run until on the stream. But it's one of those, like, even though I really loved it as a kid, kind of like, I don't know, after its time, it, like, I didn't revisit it. And I never played the sequels as a kid. I've played DKC 2, but again on the stream, so you know, a pretty recent playthrough. But we played through it on the stream, and it was the first time I touched it in like decades, and it was a lot of fun. We just did an any percent run because I still hadn't figured out how the secrets work. And then we played through DKC 2. And when I did that, I saw, oh, there's a thing where it marks the completed levels with an exclamation point, which I didn't see. I didn't see for the first game, but it's in this one too. And so I was like, all right, so we'll go back and we'll 100% DKC 1. And we did that, except I got to 98%. on the stream, and then I got kind of stuck, and I was like, well, I'm gonna take a little break from it, and I didn't play it for a year. And we just finished the 101% run 2 weeks ago, and I was like, well, now that I've done 100%, why don't I try and do Cranky's challenge? So we just started that on Monday. So in the past couple decades, I'd played through the game twice. Most of it, you know, over a year ago. And I thought, yeah, I'm ready for a challenge run. No Donkey Konga. I missed out on that one. Iron. But you know what? I've got 3 sets of DK bongos. I'm one short of 4-player action on my GameCube with the DK bongos. This is a very difficult stage. I've practiced this one a little bit more than the others because it's real difficult. All right. Well, I lost. No, I lost the challenge because I'm not supposed to come up here. Oh well. We're gonna still treat the run seriously, but that broke one of my personal house rules of not using the secret areas. It's the only Donkey Kong game I owned outside of Donkey Kong itself for the Intellivision. I actually have Donkey Kong on the Intellivision myself. It's kind of a rough version of that game. Donkey Kong, like the arcade Donkey Kong, was one of the first video games I ever played. All my first video game experiences were on the Commodore 64. And some of the earliest games that I played were Donkey Kong and Ghostbusters. Usually when people ask what the first video game I ever played is, I answer Ghostbusters, because it's maybe true, and it's kind of a funny answer. But I actually I started playing video games before I was old enough to form memories. So video games have just always been a part of my life. I don't remember my first game. Commodore 64 had a fantastic version of the Donkey Kong arcade game, though. Ghostbusters for the ZX Spectrum would probably be one of the first I remember. But it's likely to be part of the Herbert series. I'm still really hoping I don't die, but I am kind of hoping I do the run not fast enough, because having broken one of my personal rules, I now really don't want the run to succeed, you know, by the other rules. I'm in a very strange situation. I'm in a very strange situation where I want to do well, but I don't want to do too well. Horus, there we go. That I still haven't played it, but I know what you're. Well, I kind of know what you're talking about. I've seen the Horus character before. One of my mods. One of my mods shared Horus with me. I'm a latecomer to the Intellivision. I mentioned having the Donkey Kong game. I didn't grow up with it. I bought an Intellivision like 6 years ago. Someone was selling one with a couple games for a good price. It's an interesting curiosity for me, but it doesn't have any like sentimental attachment to help me enjoy it more. We had the Commodore 64 when I was very young, and then at some point my parents got an Atari 2600. I remember having it. It was one of the ones with the wood grain stickers, and we had some of those paddle controllers for it. But I don't remember a single game. I don't remember ever playing it. I don't remember a single game. I just remember the console. But then we got the NES, and with the NES, that's when like video gaming became like my main hobby, and it was all Nintendo stuff from there on out. So like, you know, like PC gaming, I've never gotten into, and even like, you know, like retro PCs and microcomputers, I only know about the Commodore. That's a terrifying room. Herbert was a Horus equivalent. Okay. I'd heard Horus. Watch out, bright flashing lights, my friends. This whole stage is gonna be pretty awful with the bright flashing lights. Sorry for the slow heads up, but I never know I'm here until I enter the stage. Oops. I thought that was going to go up high enough that I could go under it. It did not. Oh no, I left DK behind. That was a tremendous blunder. I should have skipped one of those tires. Whoa. See, if the bouncy... I say this a lot when I'm on this level, too. If the bouncy tires were not perfectly reliable, then, like, a stage like this would be an absolute nightmare. And, I mean, it's still challenging, but, like, when you die, you feel like it's your fault you died. It's not the tires. Horace is some kind of monstrous and cruel twisted mass. Thought he looked like kind of a horribly pixelated Grimace, right? Isn't he purple? I don't like foreground obstacles in games. I complain about those a lot. I don't think they're a well-designed challenge. The problem with a foreground obstacle is it obstructs the player's vision. It doesn't obstruct Donkey Kong's vision, right? From his perspective, there are no bars and chains in the way. And so all the foreground obstacle does is create a disconnect between the player and the player-controlled character that should not exist. I mean, I know that we have more knowledge than DK does of his surroundings to a degree, because, like, we can see more of what's behind him than he can see. But a player having more knowledge than the character isn't as egregious as subtracting from a player knowledge that the character should have, right? Because you don't feel additional knowledge as a violation the way you do subtracted knowledge. So I think foreground obstacles are pretty terrible. Unless there is an equivalent obstruction from DK's perspective. Like when you're playing Mario Kart, like the ink splatter power up, right, which puts a whole bunch of garbage on the screen and fills your screen with foreground obstacles. That's okay because that's simulating like the ink splatter that's like obstructing your character's vision. So there's no disconnect there. That's my 2 cents anyway. As someone who just plays a lot of games and doesn't really know anything about making them. I thought I was far enough back. This is a tricky stage, this one. So we're very much moving at casual playthrough speeds. Or, you know, we're in areas of the game that I'm not very familiar with, so... I thought I was going to miss that elevator. No! That just made everything so much harder. DK, come back to me. I give you the heads up, Iron. It's going to take a very long time before I'm able to read that comment. You know, with the timer running, I don't have the liberty of pausing and... I very much appreciate the interaction, but I'm gonna be terribly rude. It's just because I'm on a challenge run at the moment. Any other time, I'd be happy to pause and take a look at that, but I probably won't be able to catch it until the run is over. So my apologies. Thank you for understanding. Oh, yuck. Alright, well that was good in some ways. We still can set a new PB, so 1 death. We can still set a new PB though. Two deaths if you count a bonus room as a death, which I would, but should be more bold here, but because I remember what those tires look like, but I never remember where they are. But if you're gonna lose DK right next to a barrel, is the best place to do it. Really? I couldn't get through there fast enough. That's okay. Not really like shocking, but interesting. Thank goodness I discovered that you can just hug the top of the screen here, because I was trying to swim through those fish on our first attempts, and oh boy, that's not the way to go. I'm just 2 deaths. This minecart level has me discombobulated. I got the gist of what you were saying there, Iron. I couldn't read everything word for word, but yeah, good. You were saying about like good detective stories, giving the audience the same knowledge as the characters, so that the solutions feel fair, basically. Three deaths. I'm just raking in the deaths now. I'm not actually 100% sure why that one missed. Three deaths, 3 deaths, 3 deaths. You can definitely do a detective story, yeah. Again, yeah. No, I think that's a really good parallel. I was gonna point out a difference, but I don't think it's different. I think it's the same. I was gonna say you can do a good detective story where the audience knows more than the characters, but yeah, when you don't give the audience the same knowledge, then the solutions feel unfair. If the characters have more and can connect the dots because of something that like we haven't been shown. when you have a situation where the characters are able to, where like your detective character solves the mystery while having less information, 4 deaths, than the audience, it's still fine as long as the information they use is a subset of what the audience has. I was thinking of like Columbo, like basically the whole, you know, Hal Ketchum genre, right? What did I say I'm at? 4 deaths? Elementary does a good job of making things fair. There's 3 when I hopped downstairs and when I got back. Alright, I think I'm at 4. Ten minutes is not a whole lot of time to have left on our clock. I've got 5 levels, I think. Plus 2 bosses. The bosses are pretty quick, but that's the problem with the late game, right? Is not only are the boards longer, but like then you got like the track here, which is an auto scroller. Don't get that fish. I know I'm at 2 fish. This is why I think that the no bonus rooms add-on to the challenge, like, that's you know, the really tough part about it naturally is that you can't use them to skip ahead in the bonus area. You can't use the bonus areas to skip ahead in the auto scrollers. I don't remember. I don't think the bonus area on this stage actually skips you ahead. I think it puts you backward. But some of them definitely do. See you later, Ramby. I'm going so slow here. I couldn't thread the needle there? I always think that's the very end of the level. But this is. That last jump. Ooh, horrible. I didn't know that your partner running away could collect bananas for you. It's very... Is that 5 or 6? 6 or 7. I'll say 7 just to be safe. Come on, DK. You can jump higher than that. Much rather be dealing with anything other than those jumping munchers. Thank you for the lurk, Big Evil. That was very upsetting. Eight deaths. Ooh, and I skipped the barrel. It's probably for the best. I was just gonna keep playing as Diddy. And just get myself killed more. Our 1 hour has elapsed, my friends. I think what we're about to find is I have not improved either my time or my death count. It's the worst of all possible worlds. I mean, I guess the worst is doing worse, but... Improving by neither metric really hurts. Hey, Chozo. I've been lurking. Had a busy evening. Hope you're doing well, Frownie. Thank you for the positive thoughts, Chozo. I definitely hope that your busy evening is at least treating you well. I'm doing all right. I'm a little sad at the moment. I've been having a tough time with Donkey Kong tonight. I can't deny it's got me a little down. And time. Alright, so we're looking at an hour and 5. It's a 3-minute improvement. One did kind of one death better. I died 8 times. And I entered a bonus room once. It's a little better. It's a little better. It's not the kind of not the big improvement I want to see. I should be more happy, right? Because the 3 minutes off the time really is a big deal. But I care more about the deaths. Thank you for the GG, Chozo. I think we'll try to do one more run. I'll take a look at the levels that killed me. And then we'll try for another run. I don't remember exactly which levels actually killed me. So, thank you, Iron, for the GG. Thank you, Guru, for the GG. Apologies if you wanted to watch the credits. I'm actually going to kill them. They're fun, but they run for a long time. Let me have a bite of apple real quick. Looks so much better on the in-game timer. Look at that. 6 minutes faster. Alright, so... Really, I feel like I just want to look at the entire second half of the game, right? We had our first death around here. Poison Pond. Yeah, I'm bad at Poison Pond. was thinking, what are you doing? Why are you waiting? That fish is real hard to see. That one fish right there in the downward area that we just went through. I know that was their goal, but goodness. Damageless poison pond, get out of here. That's how I need to play when it counts. Jumped too late. It's alright, I wasn't doing so well at that stage anyway. This stage is a killer. Alright, not great, but fine. I don't know why I clicked on this boss. Oh, we can't exit, we have to do it. Fair enough. I don't know how I didn't get hit there. These things just seem to be like in exactly the pattern, so that I have to wait for every one of them. Shrapnel Typhoon. Welcome in. Just like all the stoplights to work. You're not wrong. I hope you've been doing well. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little while. I hope everything's going okay for you. That wasn't high enough up to pass under it, like this one is. Been doing well. Preparing for some camping. Oh, nice. I'd like to do some camping myself now that you mention it. I think I'm gonna probably want to wait until the fall myself, but I'm kind of long overdue for a substantial stretch of time outdoors. The jumping munchers are simply the worst thing ever invented. I have to do that stage real slow. Alright, one more stage and then we'll see about starting up another run. Will I be able to get one off the ground? Oh, that's very cool. Alright, note to self, use DK if you have him when you get to this stage. I'm actually really surprised you can make that jump up there onto that armadillo. I just completely lost my mind there for a moment. Alright. Well, there's practice on all the stages that gave me the most trouble. I guess there were probably somewhere else that there's other places I struggled, but we made it through, so. We'll reset the timer. We'll give it another run. This is a bad way to start. This is a very bad way to start. I'll get my bad luck out of the way early, though. Maybe it'll be good in the long run. I kind of think that even more important than learning to confidently roll through enemies is that I really need to be better about not picking up barrels that I don't need to pick up, because that just really kills your momentum. It's fine. I had a big moment of hesitation right there because I was thinking I don't collect the rhinoceros because I... I ran through the whole of the last game with 2 of them in my pocket. Iron, I gotta let you know I can't spin that wheel. Yeah, okay. I would love to do it. I would love to do it. But yeah, that's got to be something to look forward to. Hopefully the description of that one, most of the descriptions for the channel point things do have a thing at the bottom that says fulfillment delayed when timer is running. I don't know if I had enough space to type that one on there or not, but if I didn't give you the heads up, sorry. Okay. Yeah. That will be a nice treat, though. I'll use it to punish my failure when my run inevitably collapses, and I am crying countless tears. Hopefully a celebratory burn. Yeah. Hopefully, but you know, I can't speak too confidently or the game will hear me and I'll be punished for my hubris. I have to maintain a humble and defeated attitude so as not to arouse the game's ire. Okay, it's not usually how I do those bees, but that was actually just as efficient as the way that I would normally go. Secret bananas, eh? All right, we'll spin the wheel and we'll reset. We're only 10 minutes in. I've never played this, and while I can see there are some levels that benefit from learning, it all seems mostly fair. Yeah, I think it's actually incredibly fair for the most part, especially if you're not rushing through it. All right, so kill the timer. Go big. So the items on the wheel vary. They're mostly fairly mild, but there is at least one incredibly spicy item. That would be the sunflower seeds. And some of the sauces are pretty intense, but there's a variety of spicy and or sour items. And I will sample jelly beans. The wheel on the wheel, the best spot. It has selected, well, it's kind of right on the line between jalapeno and sriracha. So I think I'll just do both. Yeah, get the iRubs in beforehand. It's actually kind of all right though with the beans. If I had to make a call for only one, I would say that it landed on the sriracha, but I'll double up. I'm just trying to get a better look at what the sriracha bean actually looks like. I think that's it. So, one of each. I don't actually know if that makes the jalapeno less hot. They taste kind of odd together. I'm more struck by the oddness of the two beans than I am by the heat of either one. Alright, and that's the wheel for now. Those solar flare sunflower seeds are the hottest thing I've ever had on the wheel. Because I'm up to level 5. They're only 5 levels. And we're at the hottest level of them. I had a teaspoon of them 2 days ago, and it was an experience I will not soon forget. This is a really solid platformer, though, and there's not a lot of beginner's traps. Unlike, say, Plock, which we played through recently. Which, almost every stage of Plock has something nasty that you have to learn how to deal with by dying to it a few times. I have a spreadsheet set up to tell me what to watch on Twitch, but it helps me pick when and what to do with my channel points. So you have that to thank. I really kind of expected that bee to be a problem. Rick Dangerous is one of the early troll games I play. Managed to be fun despite knowingly being unfair. I actually came away from Plock really enjoying that game. And despite its trolly nature, which which it aggravated me with on more than one occasion. I was able to make it through only after a couple nights of trying it, and after I beat it on my attempt at Plock where I beat it for the first time, I actually made it all the way up to the final boss on a single credit. So not life, but credit, mind you. So I had to play it again the next day to clear it, to get a 1 credit clear. I can't be that close to a little victory like that and let it pass me by. "55 minutes to go until my scheduled time. 4 minutes travel time by car." I'm kind of amazed it's been that long. All I will say about this game, though, for the basic any percent playthrough, the design is mostly incredibly fair. If you're gonna try and find all the bonuses and go for a true 100% playthrough, some of the secrets are hidden in ways that are extraordinarily unfair. A bit of a rough start with this level here. thought I heard Jelly upstairs. I like this stage a lot. It's a stressful stage, but I like the gimmick of it. I got lucky there because I messed that up. They're very forgiving on the timing with those guys too. They definitely give you the benefit of the doubt. That vulture right there, I really don't have a good way of dealing with. Current strategy for that is show up with an extra Kong so I can pray I don't take a hit. It's not a very good strategy. So I pray I can afford a hit. This level's scary. The trouble at this stage is that there's just a lot of places where you fire out of these barrels, and I'm not entirely sure what my character's gonna do, like how far we're gonna travel and what we're gonna bounce off of. And then when we do bounce, like, it's hard to know what the momentum's gonna do to you. that was pretty ugly. All the like time that I gain moving smoothly through those enemies, I then blunder away, just kind of having a rough time there with the end of the stage, into the little area platform. That. What a save, huh? Oh. Awful. Alright, I don't have time for a reset. One death. Dead run. So no victory tonight, my friends. It's so awful for that to be the thing that kills me, though. So yeah, two moves in this game. You've got a roll and a jump. DK rolls like forward, like I don't know the word for it is. Just a forward roll, and Diddy does like a somersault. But they're essentially the same move, but you got to roll and a jump. So you can roll through most of the enemies. You can jump on a lot of them. Some of them DK can jump on and Diddy can't, because Diddy is lighter, right? But one of the weird things about the roll is if you roll off of a cliff, you can jump out of your roll even when you're like in the middle of falling down the cliff. It's a very useful move, but I almost never do it because it's somewhat terrifying. But like the things that will add speed to my run, like the things that I really need to master to add speed to my basic momentum, is rolling through the enemies, because you get a speed boost when you roll through consecutive enemies. using the roll off the cliff and jump technique in particular areas where there are vines to grab, I think. It's probably where it's most useful to me. And learning not to pick up particular barrels. Hey, Itorama, welcome in. When they remade this for the Game Boy, apparently some of the roll physics weren't there. Do you mean, are you talking about the Donkey Kong Land on the original Game Boy? Or are you talking about the port to the Game Boy Color? Or the port to the Game Boy Advance? Pleasure to have you with us, of course, Itty. Welcome in, my friend. We're on a dead run. I'm running the timer because it could still be a PB. But I have had one death. A comparatively early one, sadly. DK Land. Rolling and jumping from a ledge didn't work out the same at first. Interesting. I played Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color. I had that one as a kid, and I played through it. At least once I did an 80% run of it. I don't think that's one I played through more than once. I don't think I knew about the roll off the ledge mechanic back then. I'm not sure. So I couldn't remember whether that game had it or not. The DK Land I haven't played yet, though. Donkey Kong Country on Game Boy was how I was initially planning to follow up our 100% run before I decided to go for Cranky's challenge. I don't know if I said that right. Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color is what I was going to do. Narrowed my focus so much onto the game that I'm not even sure what I'm saying anymore. Throw an extra barrel at him just because. Just a nice little extra insult there for him. I was beginning to wonder if I was ever going to throw that keg. Please, get out of my way. Two deaths. That's bogus. That ate a lot of time, too. Disgusting. There are a handful of places, like we were talking about how this game, how this is a really fair game in its design. For the most part, there are a few places where the camera is a kind of an issue for you, for me. Just doesn't show you as much of what's below you as you need sometimes. And there might be an enemy down there, or you can't tell where a gap is. And at least some areas, that might be kind of a result of not waiting for the camera to catch up. So maybe it's not as much the game's fault as the speed at which I'm trying to pass through it. Does it have squat peeking? No, it doesn't pan the camera for you when you look up or when you duck. In general, it's like it's made where it's like it tries to be smart and pan for you, I think. Where you need it, but at least when you're passing through quickly, it doesn't always seem to do the job. And in a couple places, it's got to be intentional, because there are a couple places where they use the camera not panning to hide a surprise enemy. But it's very infrequent. I was on the wrong side. I'm glad I was able to get over to where I needed to be. In between those sharks is a menace. Thank goodness they give you the thing right afterward. It's kind of like the part in Battletoads where you get chased by those gears, right? How many of the team that worked on Battletoads do you think worked on Donkey Kong Country? Because that's just like that stage. Flashing light warning, my friends. The stage is full of bright flashing lights. Oh. 3 deaths, I think? Not sure. We'll say 4 just to be safe. 4 deaths. I rushed that jump because I was trying not to blind myself with the flashing light. I didn't want to pull back away from that barrel to reset myself, and that turned out to be a mistake. Not the barrel, but the mincer. I thought I was dead. Two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goodness. Thought he was gonna get me. I actually don't think there are any big enemies on this stage. I think that Diddy can KO them all. But might as well have DK in the lead. Five deaths. Oh, and I didn't get the checkpoint either. Six deaths. I'm close to just throwing in the towel on this run. It's been a rough night all around. This is not a level I should be dying so much on. This is actually one of the hardest levels in the game, but it's also one that I've played the most. Not just because it's the hardest, but because the secrets on this level are really well hidden. So, like, I've spent a long time on this stage just secret hunting. I believe that's Rafnir I see. There it is. Welcome in. Can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with Donkey Kong Country music. It's top tier. I hope you're doing well, Rafnir. I'm getting bullied by DKC tonight. That spot back there, if I can learn to identify that, there's a spot back there that if I can learn to identify it, I might be able to roll off of this platform and do a mid-air jump and make it to safety and not have to ride a few seconds worth of this track. Not a huge time save, but I mean, anything's got to be valuable at this stage, right? A little sick, otherwise alright. Just finished the second chapter of my novel. Hats off to you, Rapnir. Well done. I even knew that snake was there. I was trying... I thought for sure. Didn't know that snake was there. These elevators despawn rapidly when they're off screen. Not worth it to try it. Like even that one that just went, see. I wasn't trying to chase it. 7 deaths. Eight deaths. One more death and we stop the timer. Current PB has 8 deaths, so if I can't if I max out on one of those metrics, then it's not really worth it to keep going. I'm very much not feeling this run any longer. I think maybe we should wrap it, my friends. I'm kind of slogging through, and I don't think it's going to be very good practice. I'm sorry to leave you off mid-run like this, but we're at 7.5 hours, and I'm just kind of burnt out. I think we'll see if there's anyone live to raid, and we'll head out. I object, Rafnir says to that squid. Thank you. I appreciate you being on my side. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you being here for the practice. We did improve on our PB. I know I'm gloomy and feeling down, but our previous PB was 1 hour and 8 minutes with 9 deaths. Our new PB is 1 hour and 5 minutes with 8 deaths. So, both metrics actually improved. It's just, you know, the game's been treating me kind of badly all night. It's been a good time, and there's been progress. There has, Iron. Thank you for being here with us as well. Thank you, Chozo Brain. Thank you again, Rafnir. No need to feel down. I'll be alright, Chozo. I'll be alright. We should be back tomorrow night. What are we doing tomorrow night? Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow night. Should be starting up around 11 p.m. Central Time. The Friday stream, I gotta let you know, there's not gonna be a late night stream on Friday. I've got to change your plans. There might be an earlier stream, starting up in the mid to late afternoon, early evening, probably more likely. Late afternoon, early evening startup. Probably be a shorter stream. Probably just be Donkey Kong attempts on Friday. So that's what I'm going to say to expect on the schedule. We're going to have to bump Alundra. We'll make up for that next week. Yeah, my plans changed a little bit, so no late night stream on Friday. Late afternoon, early evening stream instead, and probably just Donkey Kong attempts. So hopefully I'll be better energized, and it'll all go very well. But thank you for being here, my friends, and I hope that you're well until I get to see you again. Tears of the Kingdom tomorrow, Donkey Kong on Friday. Next week starts up Jankulai as well. That's another Jank video game marathon where basically I attempt to play trash. I'm going to look for licensed games and stuff that I don't expect to be very good, and we're going to suffer through it. That'll be the start of every stream for all of July. Will be Jankulai. We'll play something dubious at the beginning of each stream. There'll be little sort of sets of similar things. Probably no overall theme. But, you know, in the past we've done stuff like Powerpuff Girls, E.T., Scooby-Doo, Tasmanian Devil. So it'll be stuff of that caliber for the start of every stream. And we'll continue playing quality stuff in the second half of every stream next month. At least some of it will be quality. I'm going to send us in the direction of a streamer that I actually don't know very well. I don't know if I've ever actually caught one of this streamer's streams. Retro Demiurgy. We've received raids from this channel, but I don't think they've ever been live when we've wrapped up. So I'm going to send us off into the unknown. Usual disclaimers apply, though. I can't vouch for this person's content, being not super familiar with their stream. So if we find anything terrible on the other side, I disavow all knowledge. But we're gonna hope for the best. Anyone who comes our way, we definitely want to give them a shot. And they're playing retro stuff. Looks like Double Dragon 3, which I've actually never played, so I'm probably not going to watch it too closely. But I'm going to hang around and try and get a feel for what the stream is like. Hopefully it's a good time. Be well, my friends. Have many good times until I get to see you again. We're out of stream for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.